What is up, everybody? How are we doing, folks? How are we doing? All right, I'll be right back, folks. All right. So, how is everyone doing today? How is everyone today? All right, so ladies and gentlemen, how is everyone today? I'm doing good, thank you. All right. Everyone's good. Got some hockey on. We got some breaks rocking out. So we are gonna rock this out. All right, I'll be right back, folks. Ultimate. So Ultimate will be the first break that goes tonight, just so you guys know. Van, so if you go to the group break section, you'll see above current group breaks, it says 2021 Series 2 breaks. That's where all the full ones are going to go so they don't clog up our actual group break site. Yeah, no worries. It'll be, I said, we'll get there. Alright, so Ultimate will be the first break, then Infinity, and then it looks like the Tin break, then the Mega break, and then whatever else you guys want to get done tonight. Here is the link. All right. So hopefully we have a fun-filled evening of breaks, which I'm sure we will. So let me get everything organized. So 991 is going to start in about a few minutes. Then we're going to move on to 989. We're going to crush it. Yeah. Well, you know what? It's kind of funny because we were by far the cheapest place pretty much in the world for Series 2 for as long as we possibly could hold it. Then our allocation of that sold out. So then we moved to 164, which is still very cheap comparatively. And then we had to finally, after we sold out that, it just kept on coming in. Like literally almost everywhere we checked when we had it at 149, no word of lie, almost every single person or store I saw had it for about 170 or 180. Hell, it's even 170 US on a lot of the sites in the US. $170 US. Now that to me is quite high, to be honest. That's $212, so I don't know why it's so high in the US comparatively, to be honest on that. Kind of confusing. Well, the funny thing is, as I said, a lot of US places, actually I'm going to check one more. I want to see if the one other site is generally pretty good if they have it at that price too. So let me see if I can find this quickly. Yeah, the other site has it for 180 US as well. So 170 US and 180 US. That is very, very high. That's very high. All right, so let's get some Ultimate going. So good luck, everyone. Here we go, starting off CNC break number 13,991. Ultimate. What do you mean by that? What a pleasure. Like, it goes up crazy, you mean? Is that where you are referencing? Like, to be fair, it only really skyrocketed right when there was, like, none of it left in the world. It kept pretty decent at, like, 140, 150 bucks for a long time. Numbered 5 of 35, Wah and Hashik. 5 of 35, so the 5 spot. Wah, Hashik. We've got numbered 8 of 12 Pad Stick Patch Jersey, Curtis Joseph. 8 of 12, Cujo. And we got a 1 of 1 printing plate auto, Eric Lindros. Yeah, things were just running out, which things are running out everywhere right now. Eric Lindros. You know what? It's funny how the market goes, though. Like, right now, I'm shocked that the U.S. pricing is as high as it is. Like, literally, it's $200 plus in the U.S. Sorry, $200 to $240 in the U.S. right now for Series 2. That's crazy high. Right now, at least. Numbered 4 of 15, Paul Coffey. 4 spot. 4 of 15. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 4 of 15. Numbered 7 of 9, Time Capsules auto of Bernie Perron. So 7 spot. In all honesty, we're hoping that we can keep it at the 179 as long as possible. Time Capsules. And that is just filthiness. A Journey Quad Memorabilia number 2 of 9, Gordie Howe. 2 of 9, Gordie Howe. Wow, sick. So, Skybox, the reason why you're probably not seeing a lot of places do Skybox is all dealers were essentially told it is extremely limited and nobody has any idea of how much they're going to get. So right now, exactly what we're doing is we cannot launch it unless we know what we're getting on it. Because I don't even know if I'm getting like 5 cases, 2 cases, 20 cases. I get told what I get, so I have to be very careful. But I have been already told that it's going to be massively low printed. So basically, like, I'm not anticipating getting a lot here. So I think we, the whole industry has got to be a bit careful. All right. You know what? So, what a pleasure. I always try to be straight up front with a lot of you guys. I know some people love that, some people don't appreciate it enough, or some people don't like it. I honestly try to be your guys' honest source of no BS and just straight up understanding how the hobby's working. So the way it works right now, and again, there's nobody at fault of this because everybody all the way down the line is paying more money. I'll give you a good example. We got cut on clear cut. And I'm going to use clear cut as an example. We got cut on clear cut about 60 odd percent, 65%. With that happening, for example, literally we paid, I think, almost, actually more than double. Sorry, yeah, more than double our original cost within 3 days after clear cut release to get a little bit more of it. And I do mean a little bit more of it. So what a lot of stores try to do nowadays is cost average their original with the later one to see if it can last longer. The problem with this skybox, and again, I'm just throwing out hypothetical numbers, so these do not mean anything, okay? If I get 10 cases at, to say, $100 a box, some stores, for example, they'll sell all their 10 cases immediately at, you know, $129 or $119, $139, whatever they want. Doesn't matter. That's irrelevant. But their rebuy price, literally 2-3 days later, very well might be $225. So that is why you see some stores very quickly, you know, and again, I'm going to use Skybox as just a rando example. That's why you might see some stores have Skybox at like $200 on release, and then literally 2 days later they'll have it at $349 because they had to rebuy it at the new price. So as I said, clear cut is a great example. I literally paid double. And I can also confirm with you guys on cup, I literally paid more than double for more cup. But the difference is we are able to be smart about how we do it and kind of cost average to kind of keep the price down. So on Skybox right now, I think everyone's just waiting to see what they got. The sad news is, and I'm going to be calling this one nice and early, I have a very big feeling a lot of dealers are not going to be happy with the numbers they're going to get. Thus, I think the prices, they're going to make as much as possible on how little stock they get. And I know you guys might think that's not fair, but I can promise you, when a store only has 2 releases in a month and you bank on that to keep the lights running, to make everything smooth, you need to, if you're only getting a case of Skybox, you've got to make it work. So I know it's not going to be everyone's happy thing, but I think we also have to look at it like, you know, when a store only gets a case, they got to do what they got to do to make it work. So Skybox is going to be, I feel like Skybox is going to be that, I call them myth products. Products that come out, they sell out very quickly, they skyrocket, and then they go away. And then people are going to be like, looking all over the dark web for these hard to find Skybox boxes. You know what? I can tell you honestly, you can see what we got with our Series 2. We always price it fairly. The thing is, I also know how it works, what we're going to be paying on the reorders. So I always allocate a certain amount for in-store, online store, group breaks. But they got to make it work everywhere. So it's interesting. But I appreciate that. We always try to be very fair, honestly. Always, always, always. All right, so anybody in the break for the Infinity that wants to pick either 24. Is that full or not full? Let's see. No, it's empty. Never mind. That one's empty. 20, number 4, number 12, number 16, number 10, or number 6. Does anyone want to pick one of those? If anyone wants to pick the Infinity, let me know. So again, number 20, number 4, number 12, number 16, number 10, number 6. $10? All right. Are they going to pull Freddie Anderson, by the way? Will they pull Freddie tonight? 3 goals, it looks like, on 7 shots. That's pretty rough. Series 2, no, that comes out Wednesday. I would lose my my certified diamond dealership if I did that. And plus, I don't have it, so that doesn't help. I should hopefully get it maybe Tuesday night, but most likely Wednesday morning, but I'm hoping Tuesday night. Well, apparently it's going to be a goal fest in the Maple Leaf game. Apparently the goalies decided not to play today. Apparently the goalies decided, hey, we're not playing tonight. All right, ladies and gentlemen. And again, here's all the breaks. All right, best of luck. Here we go. Just gonna make sure. Hold on, I gotta get the randoms. Five goals in the first period. Holy jeez. All right, so here we go. Here we go, 13,989. Infinity and beyond. We've got an autograph. Johan Franzen. Playing the parade. Well, the good news is, Jamie, hockey's not a one-period game, so we still have 2 more periods. I feel like they're going to pull Campbell, personally. Or sorry, pull Anderson. We've got an autographed puck of Trouba. Jacob Trouba. Trouba. Is it this way or this way? Did he sign it upside down? Freddie's in net tonight, and he is not looking too sharp. We've got an autographed jersey. Jack Eichel. Eichel autographed jersey. Kablamo. All right. And now I'm going to do the random. Here we go, 13,989. 3 times here. 1, 2, 3. Copy. Paste. 1, 2, 3. Copy. Paste. The puck goes to Fita for Leafs. The jersey, Raw Dill. And the photo goes to Bobby. Congrats. Yeah, both goalies are sucking a bit tonight. I think there's a total of like 19 shots and 5 goals. Unsteady Freddy's not sharp. Unsteady Freddy has not been very steady this month. That I agree with. That, I have no problems agreeing with that. Let me get the... Where's the... Yes, I... Yeah, I know. You're happy about that, Dan. Jamie, the only thing I would love it for you to do one day is when Freddie has a good game, come in the room and admit he has a good game. Because I swear you and the other guy always come in only when Freddie's bad, and you always rag on him, but you guys never praise. He could literally have 4 shutouts in a row, and you guys won't come in. You will not say anything about him. You have to give credit where credit's due if they're good. And you also have to give them crap if they suck. Freddie, in my opinion, tonight should be pulled after the first period. I hope Campbell starts, honestly. And I'm actually thrilled Campbell's back also. That makes me very, very happy. All right, so give me a second. I'm going to get the next break ready. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't have 4 shutouts in a row this year. But my point is, if he had a great game, I feel like it's just silence. Nobody says anything, and I feel that's unfair. As I said, if you're able to throw fire, it's like the Leafs. I am absolutely, completely unbiased in terms of if they suck, they deserve to be called out for it. So Jamie, here's what the thing is. What's my options? Again, I want you to help me out with this question. Are my options, for example, we're signing another goalie, or is Jack Campbell literally our number 1? Just so I know, because I will tell you, I actually think Campbell is probably just as good as Freddie. Maybe, if not a bit better. But I would not like Hutchison as my backup. So that is where I need to know what the context is. Like, if Marc-Andre Fleury's available, yes, please. I would take him. My option is Campbell, Joseph Wool, or Freddie. Well, in that scenario, or Ian Scott, no, thank you. In that scenario, I would go Freddie because I like having Freddie and Campbell as my 1-2. If Freddie's gone, then it's Campbell and Hutchison or Joseph Wool. I feel like I have zero faith in Hutchison. Like, zero faith. So, I do not like that option if Freddie goes and Hutchison's our backup and we have to rely on him 15 games next year. Now, in all honesty, I've said this for a while. I don't think Jack Campbell being number 1 would be bad as long as Freddie's backup. Problem is, realistically, in a contract, that ain't going to be acceptable, right? That's the problem. Freddie at $6 million as a backup, you have to get rid of him. It's just, what do you replace him with? I would definitely take Campbell at 3 over Freddie at 6. I do think Campbell. The only thing with Campbell, and again, this is my ignorance of knowing his history, I don't know how good he would be at 55 or 60 games. That's my only worry. I do not know how he... Has he ever been a full-time goalie? Campbell, by the way? Or an empty net. All right. Well, I just don't know if they're NHL proven, obviously, in terms of if they're good. Knowing Toronto's history with backup goalies, every single up-and-comer has not done anything. The only thing is, who's available? If Anderson goes next year, who is available to actually pick up? Even if Campbell went number 1, who do we have? Like, is there any decent either backups or even number 1 goalies available in the market? Because I also think that is going to be a massively big determining factor of whether we sign Freddie or not. If there literally is nothing, that might be very risky. In the years that you need to win, if we just play around with goalies and maybe burn a year or two. Jamie, I don't disagree with that. But I will tell you history with, let's see, Gustafsson. Who's the other ones? Bebo. I'm trying to remember all the great goalies that... Who was our last great one that was supposed to come up and he bombed again? Kaskasu, I think it was. Does that make sense? Sparks, yeah, Sparks is supposed to be good. So my faith in Leaf backup goalies has been none. I would love it if one of those goalies actually turned out to be something really good. It'd be a nice change, but I have been scarred on our backup goalies. They are absolutely terrible. All right, 14,008, 3 times, folks. Here we go, 14,008, the double up for the Megas. 1, 2, 3. Copy, paste. 1, 2, 3. Copy, paste. Eric's got Toronto. Eric has Calgary. Eric's got Detroit. R. Clark, Philly. Eric's got Tampa. Cobra's got Rangers. A. Kratzky, New Jersey. Ryan, Chicago. Scott, Florida. A. Kratz has Nashville. Eris has Boston. Stubbs has Pittsburgh. Eric, Columbus, Ottawa. A. Kratz, Buffalo. Eric, Arizona. Hockey fan, Winnipeg. Eris has Colorado. Ryan, St. Louis. Scott, Carolina. Hockey fan, San Jose. Ryan, Minnesota. Cobra, Islanders. Ryan, LA. R. Clark, Dallas. Eric, Washington. A. Kratz, Montreal. Stubbs has Anaheim. Eris, Vancouver. Eric, Edmonton. Why, you think Justin Holl is useless, eh? I actually think he's pretty damn good. Again, for what he is, I think he's vastly improved. Dermott, I think, has become a bit stale. I don't see much massive improvement in him. But Justin Hall, he's actually surprised me with how decent he is. Again, for the expectations of what he is. Like, I'm not expecting Hall to be a #1 D-man, but... Well, hold on, Jamie. Also, to be fair, if you took out where it says default for the Leafs, is that not default for any team? When the Habs lost 5 straight, wasn't everyone just calling for the coach right away? To be fair, is that not literally the default for any single team? I feel like that's an automated default for any team, and it should be an automated default. Is that exactly what happened to Calgary? Calgary was not doing so well, so get rid of the coach. Coach, I feel like, is always the first guy. Well, I'm going to go grab the boxes, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, Nylander's a bit of a lazy guy. Leaf fans are suicidal if they lose one game. I don't know what Leaf fans you honestly know, but I feel like most of them are not that suicidal for one game. You know what's funny? I always feel it's the Leaf haters are the ones who always say those things. All the Leaf fans I know are not crazy as people make them out to be. All right. He's probably a Boston fan. The thing is, unfortunately, Toronto just gets the most exposure. That's honestly what it is. I know when Boston had their 4-game slide, it literally... You can admit you were wrong about Marner. Well, sorry, what did I say about Marner? I'm curious what I have to say about admitting I was wrong about Marner, because I don't know what I said bad about Marner, but I'm curious what you're saying that I said about Marner. All right, good luck, 14,008. Here we go, 14,008. We got the mega boxes times 3. Last year, I said Marner's much better value for the Leafs. Oh, sorry, Nyland's better value. How many points does Nylander have this year, out of curiosity? I just want to have that so I can make some sort of or some sort of range of an idea. We got a Young Guns, Travis Konechny. Travis Konechny, Philadelphia. We've got a Shining Stars for the Winnipeg Jets of Scheifele. If someone doesn't mind, just let me know what Nylander has. Game jersey of Mrazek for the Red Wings. What was it, what, 15 points, 20 points? I'm just kind of curious what you're getting at. I need to be able to assume or base something off of that. Is it 10 points? We've got a McKinnon canvas and a Matheson Young Guns. Florida Panthers. So if somebody wants to find out how many points Nylander has, that would help me out. Superstar portrait of Carlson for the Sens. So he has 24 points in 30 games. And Marner, we've got a Young Guns of Tkachuk for the Calgary Flames. Tkachuk, Calgary, that's a good rookie. Got to get that one graded, by the way. And Marner's got 39 for almost double the price. So yet again, on value, we got a Tarasenko for the Blues. On value, technically, I do think they're still very close. Marner's also playing on the first line. Nylander's not. Holtby for the Capitals. So I actually, in all honesty, I will stand by my statement. I don't see why you would say Marner at almost $12 million is much different than Nylander at $6 million. If Nylander has more than half the points on a third or second line, and Marner has first line minutes, I actually think that shows how good Nylander honestly is for what he's doing. I know you will disagree with me on that, but I actually think that's not bad. Are you rich like me with the bet I recommended to you? What bet did you recommend? Sure, but so here's the thing, Greg. Are you guys debating that points are irrelevant then, in all honesty? Portrait of Duclair for the Coyotes. We've got a canvas of Mike Green for the Red Wings. Because if points don't matter, that's a very unfair comparison. Because you have to have points. Young Guns for the Blue Jackets of Werenski. Well, that would be a losing bet a decent amount of times, would it not be, Greg? Effort matter. Well, Shining Stars Rainbow of Getzlaf for the Ducks. Well, on discipline and effort. I don't know. Remember, the guy is also earning double what Nylander earns, right? That should count for something. Forsling Young Guns for the Hawks. What if you bet the farm tonight? Then, as of right now, you'd be losing, but it looks like a good bet. Again, he's not going to have that every single game. Shining Stars of Ovechkin for the Caps. You guys do realize Anderson has the 5th most amount of wins in the NHL right now, right, for goalies? I know it's completely irrelevant for everyone who hates him. Matt Murray for the Penguins. They're not in the same league, but they're not paid in the same league. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm looking at dollars for dollar, like value of the person. McKinnon portraits. Like, when I look at value of somebody on a team, who is easier to move, Nylander or Marner? Provorov for the Philadelphia Flyers, Young Guns. Points per points per dollar. Nylander's doing well. Nylander's not on the first line. He's on the third line or second line. All that stuff should matter. I do agree. Nylander absolutely takes games off. Who cares about regular season? Well, that is just a wrong way to put it. They're playing in the worst division. Wow. Sorry, why are they the worst division? Just so I know. I would love to know what makes the North Division the easiest. I'm sorry, I didn't know Buffalo is not the worst team in the league. And Detroit is also one of the worst teams in the league. Nylander is much more easier of the two to move. Shining Stars Rainbow of Goudreau, Calgary Flames. There are better teams in other divisions. I agree with that. Young Guns of Esa Lindell for the Dallas Stars. Shining Stars of Scheifele for the Jets. No one wants Squeaky Willie. Well, I bet you a lot of teams would take him. Portrait of Galchenyuk for the Habs. J&D, here's the thing. I'll tell you this, and I think you're well aware of this as well as I am. Young Guns of Konechny for the Flyers. Trolls will never admit anything. You have to learn that. Trolls will always go to the next available argument. And they'll never admit anything. Oh, this pack does not want to open. Shining Stars of Sod for the Jackets. No, you know what? It's just Portrait of Klingberg for the Stars. The only reason you can tell Trolls, Jamie, is as I said, next time Anderson has a good game, come in the room and say he played a good game. Because anyone just rags on Anderson when he has a bad game, but nobody comes in the room when he has a good game. And we got a Gostisbehere for the Flyers and a Matheson for the Panthers. And Greg, the funny thing is, you obviously don't pay attention to conversations. Because when did I ever compare Willie to Marner? Puljujarvi for the Oilers, Parkhurst, Aho for the Canes, Tkachuk for the Flames. I said, to be 100% clear, Marner's value comparatively to Nylander's value. Puljujarvi for the Oilers, Matthews for the Maple Leafs, and an Aho for the Canes. Kyle Connor for the Jets, Line A for the Jets, Dvorak for the Coyotes. Make up my mind. No, I said specifically on that, I said if I said Anderson could get 4 shutouts in a row and people would still not care. And the whole point is, in my opinion, Greg literally single-handedly proved my point when he came in and said the season does not matter. So you're proving my point that Anderson could literally lead the league in every category, but you guys would say the season doesn't matter, playoffs only matter. So my point is, it doesn't matter what is actually happening. It just matters that you guys think Freddie sucks, and there is none. But yes, Marner and what do you call it? And Nylander are $6 million apart. So hold on, Greg. To go on that, so literally to go on what you're saying there, you're proving my point. Marner literally plays power play, penalty kill, even strength, and Willie only plays on the second power play and second or third line. And yet Willie still has more than half the points than Marner. Do cups matter or do regular seasons matter? Well, cups matter, but I don't know what that means. Does McKinnon suck then? Because he hasn't won a cup. And sorry, I guess Connor McDavid should not matter because he hasn't won a cup. You know what, Max? I love entertaining it, honestly. Because I know, as I said, I've always said, I would rather trolls have an entertaining conversation than silent for the whole night. Connor's overrated. Alright. See, that's how you know a troll. That right there, literally. So, hold on, Jamie, is Greg still a super smart guy to you now? In all honesty, if he's saying Connor's overrated? I think cups are important, but it doesn't mean, like, according to that logic, Greg, Zach Bogosian won a cup, did he not? So, does that mean you should be getting paid a lot more? I think cups matter for the big boy players. I agree with that. I think cups matter for, like, the McKinnons, the Taves, the McDavids, the Crosbys, the Ovies. McDavid star rookies, honestly, a graded 9.5. We've sold an M&T graded 9.5 for $140 for a customer of ours. So, yes, I say they are. That's why I put them in the Chancers. I think they're actually exceptionally good value. Ooh, there's a fight. Yeah, and for Maureen and everyone else, as I said, I know sometimes people try to suck you in conversation. That's what they try to obviously do. It is fun to have back and forth, honestly. Don't ever get too invested. People who hate the Leafs or hate certain teams or hate anything, you can never convince them. You could literally throw every actual stat in the book. It'll all be ignored. But Greg, what you were saying on winning a cup, and that's what I'm saying is, I don't think that defines a player. I agree it defines his career and his Hall of Fame status potentially, but I don't think that defines, like, if Matthews never wins a cup, you cannot say he's not one of the best goal scorers of our era. No matter how much you hate the Leafs or whatever, I don't care if they never make the playoffs going forward. You cannot ignore if he gets 40, 50 goals every year. I don't know, to me, winning a cup, it solidifies, I think, their status as a Hall of Famer. or their legacy. But I don't think it has any bearing on a player quality. I don't look at McKinnon any less of a player or a generational talent type of player because he has not won a cup yet. Zach, that would be another fun conversation another day. Is would Matthews be the best American player of all time? Does he have the potential to be that? All right, 1407. Here we go. Here we go, 1407, the randoms, 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Copy. Paste. 1, 2, 3. Copy. Paste. Eric, Pittsburgh. Quick, Minnesota. Scott, Rangers. Eric, LA. Ryan, Dallas. R. Clark, St. Louis. Scott, Calgary. Keith, Vancouver. Eric, Boston. Scott, Columbus. Cobra, New Jersey. Eric, Detroit. Ryan, Ottawa. R. Clark, Islanders. Quick, Scott, Arizona. Eric, Scott, Nashville, Colorado. Cobra, Chicago. Wally, Washington. Reader, got Florida. Wally, Philly. DJ, yeah, it's got Montreal. Eric, Ed Money, Buffalo. Reader's got Anaheim. DJ, Carolina. Keith has San Jose. Scott, Toronto. Hockey fan, Winnipeg, Tampa. Patrick Kane, sorry, Zach, I'm not going to lie, I did forget about that. Yeah, Patrick Kane would probably be, yeah, that I would agree with. All right, so teams are launched in the thread. 2 minutes for trading. The only thing that ever bugs me with people who are so incredibly biased on Anderson is that, like, the guy could literally win every single regular season game and still their only excuse would be, but he sucks in the playoffs. So my point is, it literally does not matter what the guy does until he wins the cup. Probably is the only time that people would consider him a good goalie, which I think is unfair. All right, I gotta go grab the tins now. 16, 17, 2, 19, 20, 20, 21. Oh, I forgot the other two. That was a weird fight sequence for anyone watching the game, eh? One playoff round. See, but Greg, here's my point. I wouldn't consider him winning one round being a great goalie either. Because every round's different. Like, to me, and again, this is my opinion. If Toronto wins the first round this year, but Matthews literally does nothing, I don't think you should just check off his box that, okay, he made it one round, so he's good. I think it depends on the game. If for example, Anderson stands on his head for the series, wins the series, I believe you can give him credit. But I don't think winning one series for Anderson alleviates, honestly, anything for him. I'm just saying I think people who hate Anderson won't give him any sort of due until, and like, the guy wins a cup. Why talk hypothetical? What do you mean, what's hypothetical? The only thing is, Greg, so I remember one other gentleman came in the room a while ago and said, we was talking about Anderson, and I basically said, so when would you consider him if he won a playoff round? Because that was his big go-to. He's never won a playoff round with the Leafs. So I said, if he wins a playoff round this year, does that count? He's like, well, this year is not a good year. Exactly. So it doesn't really matter. No matter what happens, so even if he wins one, you still think he sucks. You'll buy 6 cases of this year's cup? I wouldn't be able to sell you 6, so that I can't do that bet. Jake, they just get pushed over till tomorrow. They always get chipped away at. All right, good luck, everyone. Here we go. Here we go. Starting off CNC break number 14,007. JD, didn't think Hall wanted to fight there. I said I just saw a quick replay of it. It looked like Hall dropped his gloves first, then Kachuk later, and then Kachuk did a big circle. And then Hall picked up his gloves. It's kind of a weird fight sequence. I feel like that would have been a fun fight, too. Dazzler's Gold of Ricard Raquel for the Ducks. Yeah, I know, Jake. I'm trying to get that one going. I don't know why. I'm going to do some sort of deal for that next day or two. Got to get that one going. I don't know why Artifacts slowed down. Portrait of Marner for the Leafs. Young Guns of Soderstrom for the Coyotes. Soderstrom. We've got a Darlene for the Buffalo Sabres canvas. Let's just do what, Greg? What are we doing here? I'm waiting in anticipation. Young Guns, Tyler Benson. Tyler Benson. Portrait of McDavid for the Oilers. Well, I don't want you to never talk in this forum again. That's not... I feel like everyone's allowed to have their opinions. That's the difference. Like, for example, B. Golden is a massive Habs fan that absolutely hates the Leafs. But at least he can see and understand points on both sides. I have no problems with you anytime. You know, honestly tell me how you feel. But at least have the consideration to maybe not be, I'm not saying you, but maybe not be so incredibly biased. And just, you know, it is that way or no way. I will happily say Freddie Anderson sucks when he has bad games. I do not think he's having a good game this game. Mark Stone, Vegas Golden Knights. portraits, but I can also say that he's not having a good game. Young Guns for the Vancouver Canucks, Zach McEwen. Zach McEwen, Vancouver. J&D, no, not really. No, never, to be honest. The only thing, and I've said this with Dubas, and I feel bad. I feel like, and again, anyone can chime in on this. I feel like Dubas is not to blame necessarily for our team. Couturier for the Flyers. Because I feel like the Leafs are built as a very solid team. Shooting Stars of Dubnyk for the Wild. Right? Like, I think most people would look at the Maple Leafs like offense and like overall team and say they should be a really good team. Olofsson for the Buffalo Sabres. Olofsson. Yeah. Canvas for the Vegas Golden Knights of Marchesto. But here's the honest thing, Greg. And again, I'm trying to just be neutral on this. Do you honestly think Freddie Anderson had a horrible playoffs the last 2-3 years? I don't think he had a horrible playoffs. I do not think he had a stellar playoffs. But I definitely do not blame the games on Freddie. And the perfect example was last year. And again, someone can tell me if I'm wrong on this. In the Game 5 deciding game with Columbus, was it not 3-0 or 2-0? Which means we did not score. Like, in all honesty, you can't blame that on our goalie if we can't score in a final Game 5 game. I definitely do not think Freddie was the reason we lost. He let in, I think, a goal or two that was bad, but we also didn't score. Montour for the Anaheim Ducks. Montour. That I agree with, Greg. That's the thing is, I do agree with that. And I have no problems with that. I don't think he's won us games, but I don't think he's outright completely lost us games. Marquee Rookie Rainbow of D'Angelo for the Coyotes. But I agree, he has not stolen any games. Portrait of Leipzig for the Leafs. Young Guns of Barzal for the Islanders. You know what? I seem like it's like years and years and years ago. But when we lost to Boston, obviously not the Columbus one, but the Boston one before that. I'm trying to think, was Tuukka Rask, did he have a good series? Because I don't remember him having a particularly good series. Canvas of Kadri. Canvas of Larson for the Oilers. Marquee Rookie of Matthews for the Maple Leafs. I do think Sanford Marquee Rookie for the Caps. I do think having Muzzin injured last year really hurt the Leafs. And I do think the year before that, Kadri screwed over the Leafs. Carlo for the Boston Bruins. I'm a big, trying to think of the right word. I'm a big fan of team chemistry, and I believe Kadri was playing a great role. Portrait of Kevin LeBlanc for the Sharks. So I do think when he got suspended, I think that threw off a lot in our team. And a Gensel for the Penguins, retro rookie. We've got a Frederick glossy for the Boston Bruins. We got a Quinn Hughes glossy for the Vancouver Canucks. And a gold glossy of Frederick for the Boston Bruins. The thing is, which I think a lot of people also forget, is our defense still absolutely sucked in those playoffs. I bet you Freddie had way more shots than most other goalies, so it does kind of... We don't have a defensive core. Martin Cott, glossy rookie gold for the Avalanche. Baudin for the Hawks, and a Geeky for the Canes. Like, I still think you could have the best goalie in the NHL put on the worst defensive team, and he won't be as good as anyone thinks he is. And you could have one of the worst goalies play on the best team, and he's going to be a lot better than he should be. The problem is, this year I think we actually have a decent defensive core. Not great, but decent. But in all honesty, I might be wrong in this, but I swear Freddie Anderson led the league in shots against for like 2 or 3 years in a row. We absolutely sucked defensively. And I think people underestimate that. Like, when a goalie's taking 1,000 more shots in a year than other goalies, how is he not going to get burnt out and crushed? All right, give me a few seconds, folks. All right. But that's my point, though, Greg. Neither is Matthews, neither is Marner, but I don't think anyone sits there and blames them and say they suck. Like, in my opinion, I lump Freddie in the exact same boat as I would Nylander, Matthews, Marner, Riley, any single Maple Leaf. Like, none of them have made it past the first round. Why is Freddie the only one getting blamed for it? Matthews, I think in his second year, I think it was, like, he didn't really do that well in the playoffs. Not crazy. Like, okay, that should have some, negative to it. Not everyone can be Grant Fuhr. No, you are right, Greg. They play different positions, but the point is if Matthews is supposed to get, again, hypothetical, right, like 8 points or 10 points in playoffs and he gets 2, he's just as fault as, in my opinion, if Anderson's supposed to let in only 2 or 3 goals a game and less than 3 or 4, he should have just as much blame. Greg, consider this, and here's an honest one. And again, guys, please correct me if I'm wrong on this. For the playoffs for the Blue Jackets last year, for the playoffs, I think Toronto only scored 4 goals 1 out of the 5 games. When you're in a high offensive team, and if I do remember correctly, did they not get shut out 2 of the 3 games, or sorry, 2 of the 5? So when you're literally only scoring, 3 goals, 0 goals, 0 goals. I'm trying to remember what the one game. I think they won the one game 4-3 in overtime. So literally when you're only scoring 0-3, 0-3, and then 4, how the hell are you supposed to win those games? Who says he should have had 10? Well, if you're a star player and that's your output in the season, you have to provide playoff numbers on an equivalent base. in my opinion. Again, not saying it has to be equal share. But if McDavid normally gets 12 points in 7 games in the regular season and he gets 3 points in 7 games, I don't think it's hard for anyone to say that he should be doing better. Personally. Maybe I'm wrong on that. And anyone else can chime in on that. But I don't think it was his second year as an excuse. I think in his second year, did he not have 40 goals? Like, that's not exactly a player who's shy on scoring here. All right, give me a second, folks. You're getting frustrated. It's that easy to get frustrated, eh? My God. I do this for a living every night. No, 14,000 is going to get launched Friday. I tried to put that in the title, obviously. It is what it is. I can't change the system, sadly. But I put in the title, launching spots for purchase Friday, March 26th. But again, I can't change anything other than the sold out option. I can only make it in stock or not. And I think in stock would confuse a lot more people. All right, so, and again, ladies and gentlemen, here's the link to the other breaks. Let's try to get the stature, the centennial, chronology, artifacts. Let's get all those going, piece by piece. All right, so 1409. Where's my knife? It will go quick, though, Jake. It will probably go very quickly. Here we go, 14,006. We've got the 310 cup break. Yeah, I'm launching it Friday. I'm guessing it'll be sold out Friday or Saturday early, if I had to guess. The site crashes almost every time we have a massive release, yes. It is beyond frustrating. But, again, every time we try to double up everything, it just never freaking works. Holy Leafs. Yeah, stop getting penalties, man. They're not very disciplined tonight. 249, Barkov. Barkov, 249. Panthers. 249 for the LA Kings. Tobias Bjornfot. So, Patrick, what do you think was our flaw then? Was it built too offensively talented, or what do you think? Ooh, that's a good one. Number to 36. Gold rookie auto Philip Zadina. It was definitely not unique to you, Zach. It is such an annoying problem that we deal with every release. Let's break water. Is this my... Sorry, what are you saying, Scott? I apologize. Brilliant auto for the Tampa Bay Lightning, Yanni Gourde. Yanni Gourde. Tampa Bay. San Jose Sharks. Inked insignias, Joachim Blichfeld. Joachim Blichfeld. If you have a question, Scott, about 14,000, I'll help you. We've got number to 99, Signature Materials, John Klingberg. I'm saying the whole team plays a part. What I'm saying, Greg. Toronto literally had a total, and I looked it up, of 11 goals in 5 games in the last year's playoffs. I'm not, again, my honest opinion, I think that's completely unacceptable for a high offensive team like Toronto to get only 11 goals in 5 games. So I don't think we can always blame, I'm saying, the goalie. And I'm saying Anderson seems to be the only one who gets blamed for those kind of things. Which is saying, I'm saying it frustrates me. Why do the players not get blamed on that? Why do people not rag on Tavares, Nylander, Matthews, Marner for not scoring more as much as they rag on Anderson for not saving more? Oh yeah, Columbus has great goalies. I'm not doubting that. But to get shut out 2 games out of 5 with the team that Toronto has, in my opinion, is still not a valid, not acceptable for the team that we have. 249, Daniel Sedin, Vancouver. Like, let's put it this way. When Toronto Maple Leafs shut out the Oilers 2 out of 3 games or whatever it was, with Hutchison and Campbell, that's not good for Draisaitl and McDavid. We all know that they're way better than that. That is a sick card. Numbered 1 of 249, Ilya Mikheyev. And you guys have to remember, I'm a very, very big Matthews fan. I'm just saying, everyone's got to take part in a loss. It's not... If we lost every game 7-5, then I agree with you. That is purely Anderson. But we didn't lose every game 7-5. We barely scored. We've got a 99 Hag Enshrinements. Enshrinements, a 99. Well, that's why J&D, I think Tampa literally is the best possible team. They have all 3 categories checked off. We've got number 24, Cup Quads for the Islanders of Nelson, Lee, Eberle, Barzal. They've got high output scoring, they got great defense, and they got great goalies. That's a sick card. 1 of 1 printing plate from SPX. Joel Farabee. What's up, Blair? How you doing? I think we found the guys who come to dislike. Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised, Blair. It's all good. They still come back, right? And an overshadow rookie, number to 55 of Adam Fox for the Rangers. Number to 55, Adam Fox. That's a sick pack. Farabee, Fox, Mikheyev. That was a good pack. I will be the first to admit, honestly, and you guys know I've said this many, many, many times, I hate how soft Toronto is. That is why I love the Wayne Simmons pickup. Toronto has every year frustrated me that any big team can bully Toronto and then they just kind of quit. And I hate that. Now, to be fair, though, that is also the way the league is going, too. A lot of teams are going to way more skill rather than grit. Which is, I just feel like the new era of hockey. Oh, my God. You know what, Patrick? I would say that is one of my most frustrating things. They sometimes, I feel like they think they're too good on the ice and they try these too fancy passes. I absolutely despise when they do that because some of the stupidity in it. You know what Fireside, though, when you say even Hall got in a fight, I feel like he is one of our only fighters, though, is he not? Him, Simmons, I'm trying to think who else on the line. Spezzo, do you even consider? I don't even know. 249, Burns. I think Hall Who is our fighters? Hall and Simmons, maybe? Literally only the two. Tampa Bay Lightning, 249, Volkov. Muzzin, you're right, yeah, Muzzin. Volkov, 249. Oh, J&D, that's why I've always said, that is honestly why I love Wilson. Toronto is missing a Tom Wilson. Absolutely 100% missing a Tom Wilson. Hopefully not a dirty version, obviously. I don't like that. We've got a limited logos. Patch auto number to 50 of Vasilevsky. Tampa Bay, as we're speaking of them. Limited logos. Patch auto, Vasilevsky. One skill first team that is won. That'd be interesting. I just got to think. Day with the Cup signatures. These are quite rare. Chicago Blackhawks. Teuvo Teravainen. That Kyle Clifford one bothered me a lot. I don't know why they decided to get rid of him. Maybe they knew they were going to go after Simmons. I'm not saying that's a great, but I'm saying, like, I never understood why they got rid of Clifford. Mind you, I also didn't understand why they got rid of Matt Martin. We've got a 249 for the Habs. Ryan Poehling. 249 for the Habs. And we got a Shesterkin 249 for the Rangers. Here we go. That was a solid break. I would love a Marchand, again, without all the theatrics and the overall jerkiness of what he is. Him as a player, though, I've said this for years. I think he honestly is one of the best players in the game. I just absolutely hate his stupid antics. They were looking at different... fair enough. Yeah, you know what, Patrick? I'm in the same boat. I don't know why we got rid of Clifford. I actually really liked him. Honestly, again, just my opinion, and I think some teams also have this characteristic as Toronto does. I just don't know if the modern day players, and again, I'm only talking about Toronto for what I see, have the fire-burning desire to win like the old teams do. I don't know if Toronto has the characters in the room. I'm trying to think how I can put it. The big enough characters in the room that just want to win. And I do think having money thrown at a lot of these players, it will absolutely change the way some of these guys do play. And I always remember, and there is always a quote, and I can't remember if it was a boxer, I think, who said it, but somebody said that about McGregor, who fights, obviously, for anyone who watches UFC. And I agree with this. It's hard to wake up in your, like, silk sheets and $100 million fortune and be motivated to do what you love. And I think you got to think, like, Matthews and Marner are how old now? 23? And they probably got, you know, a guaranteed $100 million in their bank account. You know, set for life, and they're 23 years old. How do you, at that age, how do you process that amount of wealth that early and have that massive fire still to burn that I have to win? Now, I will say, though, and if anyone remembers Jason Spezza in the playoffs, I think when you're a player and you know it's one of your last 2-3 years, you get that fire. Like, Jason Spezza, to me, showed a lot more grit, in my opinion, in the Columbus series than most of the players that we paid millions upon millions of dollars for. But I think guys like Thornton and Spezza realize they only have a few more years left to win a cup, and then it's done. And I feel like, I don't know, I feel like maybe at a certain age, these guys might think differently. But I don't know. I don't see that Doug Gilmour, Wendell Clark type of I have to go. You know, Gary Roberts, if anyone remembers Gary Roberts in the Alan McCauley show, I just don't see that grit of one guy just grabbing the bull by the horns and being like, we are winning every damn game. There is a name for the pass, yeah. Is it tonight? Well, there's 3 left in it, so if it fills, absolutely it's tonight. But that's my point, J&D, is in all honesty right now, and same with you, Patrick, is there any Leaf that resembles Gary Roberts in that playoff series? Anyone? I honestly don't see it. And that, in my opinion, is where the problem lies right now. Is I do think it's hard to really be that motivated knowing that you got money in the bank no matter what happens. And I'm not trying to say that to be rude to them, but I feel like if I ask any of you guys right now, if I put $50 million in your bank account, would you go to work with the exact same working attitude? Now, some of you guys would absolutely do it. But I would bet the majority of people would just give a half-ass effort and you got money. You don't need to do it. And I think a lot of times people forget that money does change a lot of things in life like that. And like nowadays in modern hockey, Marner and Matthews legitimately might earn over $250 million in their career of hockey. How the hell do you wake up with that fire in your belly, potentially, knowing that you will probably have $250 million in your lifetime? Guaranteed. Like, that's some scary, scary numbers. I need to start a podcast. You know what? It'd be interesting to start a podcast. I don't have the time for it, Fireside, in all honesty. The only thing is, I get, I don't know. It'd be interesting. I would need the right person to kind of keep me going, right? I always believe when you have a podcast, you need the one person to kind of set the other person on fire a bit and really kind of egg them on. J&D, so again, to clarify, I'm not saying every player is the same because I think that's absolute junk. I'm saying I think certain players and younger players coming into the league, when you hand them these $100 million checks or $50 million checks, I think some of them are definitely not as motivated as they should be. Like, again, I would love to know the honest stats, and here's a good example. I would love to know an honest stat of people in their last year of their contracts, their performance levels versus their first year or second year of their new contracts. It blows my mind how many players in their last year of their deal somehow have this miraculously crazy good year, but then the previous or next following years, they're not bad. I'm not saying they're bad, but they're not where they would be. It's interesting. And the other thing, again, J&D, I'm not going to necessarily talk about hockey players. My perfect example would be a guy like McGregor. When you get hundreds of millions of dollars for fighting, anyone who watches UFC can literally, follow the sport. The guy's literally in yachts. He's doing drugs. He's doing whatever the hell he wants to do. He's got unlimited money. He was not training the way he was 5 years ago on his rise. He definitely was not training as hard, as motivated as he is now. Like, I think it's just different. When you have that money, some people change. Like, in all honesty, if I was a multi-millionaire, I would still be running a card shop. I love what I do. Money would not change my work ethic. It does not change how I am. You literally could give me $1 million right now. I'm still going to show up for my 70 hours a week, 60 hours a week. No problem. I love what I do. But I think, in general, if you give a lot of people tons of money, you get the ones who naturally just start, going downhill. You know what, Rich? Floyd made Conor a lot of money, but Conor was still filthy rich before Floyd. But Floyd did bring him a different level of money in his bank. Paul, we do that on the day of release. So that is day of release for those breaks. What made me open a card shop? I've always, like, even when I was a kid, I always wanted to open a card shop. And I collected since I was like 7 years old. Timing was right. I had the right backing. I had the right people around me. Everything worked out beautifully. And I had the right support system. And I think that's very, very important. But I've literally, since I was a kid, always wanted to open up a card shop. And I will also tell you, I got very motivated because my dad runs the stereo store where I'm at. Like my building. And I've always seen his success. Being in business for, at the time, 20, 25, 30 years. And I always wanted to have that myself. I always wanted to do something like create what he built. So, because obviously I could have, in all honesty, taken a pretty easy route, just taken over that business and ran that sucker. Something that's been in business for 25 years. But I got tons of aspiration from my dad running his own thing, and that made me want to run my own thing. Okay. We'll talk about it later. That's good.
Sunday.
Yeah.
Not Sunday. Okay, have a good night.
See you later. J&D, yeah, I don't normally answer stuff about my personal collection stuff. Number one, I can tell you, it just, with the internet, not that I don't trust you, internet's a very funky place, and I remember with Brad used to talk his ear off to a lot of people, and I can tell you a lot of things that people say somehow make their way to wrong people. Michael, yeah, once we get more spots, I break. Conversation is the in-between. I am more than happy. Anything that fills. If you guys want me to shut up and open some cards, we just got to fill some spots. We got 3 left in the Centennial. I just got to lock the door and I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. But yeah, so I don't really share. But I can tell you my most important card in my life is a Zenith Z-Team of Eric Lindros. That card means the most to me. Out of all my cards in my collection, which I have a ton of Matthews cards, that is by far the card that means the most to me. So here's what I'm going to do, ladies and gentlemen. Give me a few minutes. Because I just don't want anyone doing this. Oh, yeah. No, you know what? To me, J&D, even when I collect cards like Matthews or whatever, if I don't like the card, I'm not a massive completist type of person. My personality is kind of a completist. But at the end of the day, if I don't like the look of a card, I just don't collect the card, so I don't need to get every Matthews card in the market. And that's the thing, Zach. I said, I said this literally, I think, last week. And I honestly 100% mean this. I could care less if anyone offered me $100,000 for that Z-Team card. I absolutely would say no to you. It does not mean... Like, there's no money that could buy that card or that specific card from me. And I think that's one thing in collecting that's important. Who are we talking about, Adrian? You talking about what my name is or someone else? See, I will also tell you guys some cool stories. Like, I'm either very well loved in the industry or very well hated. But the thing is, people have opinions on me because I actually do fight for what I believe in. I do open my mouth on things. Oh, my name's Jeff. With a G. Spelled the English way. So I said, sometimes it gets me, I wouldn't say in trouble, but it gets me in a bit of hot water, and some people disagree with that, which is more than fine. Are you talking about a Series 2 Chancer, Simon? If you are talking about a Series 2 Chancer, yes, there will be one. I just got to build it properly. But yes, there will be one. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to attack the Artifacts break. Every spot for tonight is double value points. So again, I have doubled the points of every single spot. A lot of these spots are very, very affordable, guys. So if we can get quite like 4, 5, 6 spots. Oh, for big cards, absolutely. Yeah. Simon, again, I have so much on the go right now. I'm trying to build. And every time I build 2 Chancers, and I hope that they, well, I don't hope that they go in 2 days, but I anticipate they go in 2 days. They both go in like 1 day, and then I'm not ready for the next day. Rich, the only thing I somewhat sugarcoat is when I know I'll absolutely get in trouble by either like Upper Deck or I can't say certain things about dealers. Because I don't like just creating drama, but like there's so much behind the scenes that I think would absolutely blow your guys' minds off. And you guys would love some dealers, you guys would hate some dealers. I could share some crazy ass stuff from you guys that would make you look differently at a lot of things and people and whatever it is. But part of the reason why I am where I am is because I don't share those things. But there's always a reason. There's always a reason why things happen. Always remember that. But I've had my fair share of run-ins with dealers. I've had my fair share of dealers, you know, siding with me and agreeing with me and fighting with me. It's very appreciative, honestly. The industry's fun. My favorite box to open right now, probably Stature. Well, sorry, other than Cup. Cup is always going to be my favorite just because of the potential. But Stature right now is probably my favorite. I like opening Premier. That's probably my second favorite. Yeah, even with that, Rich, even if a book ever came out, I would still have to be careful of how much I say about certain things because certain things would probably, I wouldn't say destroy because I think that's pretty arrogant on my end. But it'd hurt a lot of people's reputations on some things if I let it out there. So I'm not in the business of doing that. Double points basically means every spot you take, you're going to get double points. So double value for your spot. So if you were going to get $1 of points, now you're going to get 2. It just, at least it's doubling it. I'm trying to get something going. That's why when I do when I retire, that's fair. Like I said, there's a lot of things I would love to just like absolutely blast every single day, but that would not be good for my business either because you create enemies and it's the last thing the world needs. I deal with enough work. I don't need more like drama. I'm too old for drama. I have 2 kids, 2 young kids that are going to give me enough drama, I'm sure, when I get a bit older. What am I opening right now? Sadly, nothing. Only my mouth, which is, it is what it is. We got 2 left in the Centennial. If anyone wants to rock that bad boy out, 2 left in that bad boy. Zach, they're too young. Well, sorry. The one is 3.5. The other one's not even 1. He's like 7 months. So, no. But I actually started getting my my 3-year-old into sticker books. And obviously I'm trying to get him to learn that and have fun. Do I pay for the boxes? No. So Adrian, I own the store. So on a theoretical basis, yes, I pay for them because I pay for all the boxes in our store. Do I personally pay the company for the box? No, because it's my company. I feel like that would not be a very efficient thing to pay after-tax dollars for a product. So, yeah, as I said, like, I'm a pretty open person on most things. What point do we call it quits on the stream when I notice it's completely dead? 9, 10. Now, I will tell you guys, for those that know, you'll know what I'm about to say. We do have something that we're going to be breaking. If anyone's been following the last week, you guys will know what it is. Have I ever had an employee try to steal a card? Technically, yes. Technically, yes. And that's also kind of a loaded question, Michael, because I also wouldn't know if they did it successfully. So. Go my car. No, I didn't. As I said, we had a chatting to, and then we moved on. As I said, I'm a pretty upfront and straight up person. So we chat, we figure it out, we move on. So give me 1 second, folks. I will be right back. I'm more than happy to get more breaks done. Let's keep it going. But I'm going to move this. And I'm going to move these. And I'll be right back. Being a business owner, honestly, is extremely tough. And I can tell you, there's a lot of people in this world that think opening up a business is you open it up, customers come in, you give you tons of money, you sit back and you do nothing. There's so many small things on a day-to-day basis that happen that you have to be aware of, understand. That's why it always blows my mind when people just rag on any new stores, grading companies, supply companies, anybody. Until people start realizing mistakes always happen. You don't need to be an ass about it. And I honestly am trying to say that as nicely as possible. We are all human beings. We all make mistakes. Like, so I had a guy email us. Like, so here's a two-part. I'll tell you a fun one, okay? It's a two-parter. And I'll tell you this before I open this case up. The guy blasts us, and he blasts M&T because there's a slight spelling error on his label. Now, the funny thing is, he's showing me the chain of, like, email, and the whole email literally says, like he's basically blasting M&T in the email. And he shows me where M&T responds going, oh, sorry about the mistake, send it in, we'll take care of it, give you a free grading on top of that. Yet he comes into our store and goes, well, how are we comping him for that? And I'm sitting there going like, dude, they literally basically apologized, gave you a free grading, and said they'll and take care of the slab for you. And you still want more. So the thing is, you shockingly deal with that kind of stuff more than you guys realize. And that is why, to me, it's extremely frustrating to be a business owner quite a bit of times, because I feel like I could do anything for most of our guys and it's still not good enough. That is why I absolutely, massively, greatly appreciate when I have nice, honest customers. If we do something wrong, you can tell me. I'm cool with that. But just tell me about it like I'm a human being and and you understand things. So my biggest thing is always try to give honest respect. I'm not going to try to BS people. I'm going to tell you straight up whether I can do something or not. If you can get a better price somewhere, go ahead. I don't want to try to limit you. But it blows my mind, some people's expectations. But being an owner, it's got some amazing perks. It's got some absolutely devastating downsides. But I would still never trade any of my days, the good or the bad, for anything else. A renovation company. Where, Patrick, without too many details, obviously presuming that you don't want to say it, whereabouts are you located? And I will also tell you, I love getting to know what people do, because I'm also a big believer of you guys help me, let me help you. So I love if any of you guys ever want to, promote your businesses. Honestly, you guys, I am all for that. So Durham region. Sorry, how far is Durham from Kitchener? I am very bad with, not too far. Oh, that's cool. Okay. What is my favorite thing to do? Well, aside from family stuff, I would say work. I just push it till tomorrow, Michael. Yeah, you're correct. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we all need to wish Ed the best of all the lucks possible. So, Patrick, can you maybe, again, and obviously if anyone is from the Pickering, Ajax, Durham area, what exactly do you renovate? How does it, what's your specialty? Because my wife likes to renovate a lot of things, so that's why I'm kind of curious. MVP Ed. We need to have a good nickname for this guy. This guy's he's going down to be like a legendary status with us. And on the contrary to the absolute semi-clown guy who does the grading and the mislabel and who freaked out, then you meet very good people like Ed, who are just nice people. So it does balance out. And then you got the middle ground people that are sometimes jerks, sometimes not, like B. Golden. it's all like, you know, a nice balance. And then you have people like Maureen, who's been with us since basically day one. Beautiful balances. Can I buy a case? What would you like, J&D? If it's quicker to open, yes. But absolutely, you can buy a case. You just joined him a couple weeks, nice. Here we go, Ed's Cupcase. Man, those stickers are like bulletproof this year. I love it. Where's my knife? Maureen is nice, yeah. Maureen is probably one of the, like, probably the oldest member with, like, the no hassle, no drama, no nothing. I don't think I've ever in my life even had a remote problem with Maureen, which is, for what, 11 years now? 12 years? Whew. That is, like, the picture-perfect member. Miss Printer selling for more. I actually find that hard to believe, but that's kind of funny. We've got a $2.49 Atkinson. That's cool. Patrick, if you don't mind, can you send CNC an email? Just kind of with your, like, either your website or something like that. I'd love to be able to check that out. Or maybe I don't want my wife to check that out. One of the two. $2.49 Jimmy Schold. I feel bad, Golden, because there's one Makar card that we're aiming for, but we do, and we are blessed that we get a ton of other Makars, but I really just want to hit the 99. Signature Materials to 99, Jake Wallman. We keep hitting the rare Makars. Probably one of the easiest ones out of all the type thing, right? It's crazy. Not a bad start. Number to 75. Inked insignias. Jack Hughes. And Steve, you are correct. I've said that literally when we first started with M&T, when we like people compare them and they want the best out of everything. Number 24, Dmitro Timashov Gold. In my opinion, they do a great job. You know, whenever there's an issue, they take care of it. I don't know why people get so worried about every single penny and dollar. Like, I would rather have a company that treats me proper than a company that doesn't, but perfect. Yeah, that'd be great. I said, I'm a big fan of supporting any of our members. Like, if you guys have a business that I can help support, absolutely, absolutely love it. And that goes for any of you other guys. Any of you guys work for a business or have a business or you want to say what you do. You never know when a member can, you guys can help another member in our room. It always, always is nice. Fireside, that has worked so far. To be fair, Pulley Arby's not having a bad year. They're not having too bad of a year. He's not having too bad of a year right now. $2.49 Gibson. Can we do Central? Sorry, what do you mean Central? For the Blue Jackets, $2.49, doesn't matter the team, Andrew Peak. Larry, no problem. Let's do a checkout. We'll help you out with that. Peak. Signature Materials, number 99, Shabbat. Oh, the Centennial box. Yeah, we can do that after. 99. Steve, I agree. People always just like to jump off the train. Oh my God. Speaking of, numbered to 33. Color-coded auto. Cale Makar. Ah, perfect, Larry. Thank you. Hopefully you're feeling better. Hopefully you're feeling better. Color-coded Makar. See, yet again, Makar Inc. just can't get the damn 99. We've got a 49 Miro Heiskanen. So 2 packs in and we got a Jack Hughes and Makar. I don't really know what I have left. Sorry, Quinn Hughes. I got to go for the top 3. And a Mitchell Stevens Rookie 101 Printing Plate Auto. I don't think I've opened a case this year with all 3 different rookies. That would be something. I've had a case, I think, with both Hugheses. And I know I've had a case with a Makar and a Hughes. I do not think I've had a case yet with all 3. So, hey, we got 4 left. Yeah, so Steve, when you're talking about in the thousands, right? When you're talking about the early ones, I also had members back in the day that said I wouldn't last more than a year, right? So no matter what, when you're new, people are going to try to drag you down. I can tell you, I honestly just, how good they treat people and how well they're run. And you can just tell that by like the quality of work they put out there and their, you know, what their focus is. They will be among one of the biggest companies in 5 years for grading, if not already in amongst one of the biggest ones. 249 Stamkos. I was also going to say, at what point do the Leafs kind of not panic? Because what would this be? 7 out of 8 losses? Is that correct? 249 Clegg. Was it the perfect 10 one with the shiny shimmer thingy? Is that the one that you saw, or did you see just a pure black label? Because I love the shininess on their 10s. 99 Enshrinements, Kirk McLean. Look at the colors on that. Hard to focus it. Kirk McLean. Oh, that's a cool looking swatch. Numbered to 50. Limited Logos Patch Auto of Andrei Svechnikov. And you know what, Jake? What's even worse about that is the sweep of the Oilers. They looked phenomenal. It's not like they just won and squeaked out by a goal. They looked awesome. And they went from literally looking like an unbeatable team to one of the worst teams in the NHL. 249. Supposed to be a patch. It looks like a jersey. Studnicka. Studnicka. And a Sandine to 249. Yeah, you know what? It's stuff like that, though, that I love, right? It's creative. It's different. They're trying to buck the trend. The other thing, you know what? I will say, Steve, I feel like a lot of the high-end guys, or even people in general, do not give credit where credit's due. Nobody gives enough credit that they grade the inner windows. It's funny because I feel like it's a very overlooked thing, especially nowadays with cup cards. Why people do not credit more M&T, but they actually grade the inner window of a card, which I think matters quite a bit. Yeah, I don't know what it is, Patrick, but they be struggling. They be struggling right now. 249, Clegg. That's our second Clegg. Gold rookie auto 36, Rasmus Asplund. Rasmus Asplund. Oh, that's filthy looking. Number to 50, limited logos patch auto, Brady Tkachuk. You know what? I legit think Matthews has been shooting a lot less lately. He has been passing way more. I feel like that wrist injury is somewhat of a, hopefully not a long-term problem. Brady Tkachuk. That's a beautiful card. Number to 99, enshrinements auto, John Gibson. John Gibson, 99. We've got a 99 rookie quad jersey, Quinn Hughes. Not an autograph, Quinn, but we did complete the trifecta. Quinn Hughes. That's not a bad finish. Number to 55, overshadow patch auto, Rasmus Sandin. We are doing that one after Adrian. We are going to do the Centennial. Like, the thing is, though, with the Leafs right now is there any trades that would shake up the Leafs crazily right now? I don't think you can warrant firing the coach, at least in my opinion. Right? I don't think changing Dubas would do anything at this current spot. I think if you got rid of, like, to say, Nylander, I don't think that changes much. Enough, or let me put it, enough. It's just weird. But I have noticed, like, Matthews is passing way more than he ever normally did. Which is weird for a guy who was scoring every shot before that, pretty much. He's almost, like, very reluctant to shoot. 249, Pasternak. Pasternak. 249, Caden Fulcher. I don't know. I honestly haven't paid attention to Forsberg this year, so I don't know if that's an upgrade or not. This case is just ridiculously good. We've got a dual enshrinements rookie autograph. Number to 25, Jack and Quinn Hughes. Duos, enshrinements, auto, Jack and Quinn Hughes. Wow, nice follow-up. 99, Joel Farabee. 99, Joel Farabee. Triple jersey to 33, Texier, Bemster, Merzlikins. So we literally got a Jack Hughes, Quinn Hughes, and a Makar autograph in this case. And 2 Jack Hugheses so far. And a 1-to-1 David Gustafson. 8 feet. How you doing, sir? 1 of 1 David Gustafson. All right, we still got a box left. I have a feeling that dual auto would have been the case and that Makar would have been secondary. I don't see how it wouldn't have been, but... Do that for your 2 clear-cut boxes. Yeah, I know. Holy jeez. The good news is we haven't hit the 99 yet, but I'm like, his cases are all been very good overall. 249 Mark Stone. $249 Brandon Gignac. I think, you know what? I think it all depends on what we get back for Nylander. In all honesty, I think it would really depend on what you get back. Overshadow patch auto to 25. Brad Marchand. Well, thank you, Larry. You know, I've been working out lately. I appreciate that compliment. Brad Marchand. We've got a gold rookie auto to 36, Adam Boqvist. Yeah, not too bad of a player. Number to 33, Trilaterals jersey, Wayne Gretzky. Wayne Gretzky. It's Wheels. I know Wheels. And we got a 249 Emil Bemstrom. Super solid case again. Well, but that's what I was saying, Jeff. It depends on what we get. It depends on what you get in return for Nylander. Like, I think that always matters. Like, are we getting a stud forward? Are we getting a stay-at-home defenseman? I think that all matters in the conversation of what we get back for Nylander before I assess the Nylander deal. So I don't want to say trading Nylander would be a horrible mistake until I know what we get back for trading Nylander. Yeah, you know what? And that's what I'm saying. Like, a perfect example, in all honesty, is Tyson Barrie. Is Tyson Barrie that bad? People are saying, like, look how good he was with Edmonton, or how good he is with Edmonton. I have no idea what we need right now, honestly. Like, they are such a weird floppy team. In the beginning of the year, Toronto looked great defensively. We were scoring goals. Then we went through a bit of a goal drought, but looked okay defensively. Lately, we've looked a bit junk defensively and with our goalie. It's hard to really determine what the hell the problem is. Wheels. Hold on a second. What is this? Wheels, did you do checkout online? I apologize. I do not see an order. But either way. I'm going to go do the Centennial. Yeah, if you want to do the checkout, double check, that would be great. I'm going to do 13988. So give me 1 second. Yeah, put that buffalo down. It is well past limping and see that's an organization of what the heck do you do with buffalo? My God. I will double check. Yep, I'm gonna do the break for the Centennial because that was next. Okay, I got the wheels. Yeah, I got it now. Thank you, sir. Beautiful. And for 8 feet, I know you're in the room now. I know you like sometimes having some cool, fun deals. All the artifacts, by the way, are double points. I do want to get that one rocking out tonight, ideally. Clear up those older breaks. Number 320. All right. Habs are... Did they lose an OT again? Do Habs ever win an OT? All right, well, good luck, everyone. And then, again, I open this, and then I do the randoms for what everyone gets. So good luck. 13,988. We've got the blue and white Centennial. Good luck. How do you get a hit? I take all the names and I random them at the end. You'll see how it goes. All 10. Everyone will get a base card. Yeah, everyone gets a base card and then a hit. So you'll see how it gets done. It's nice and easy. We've got a base cards. They're all number 82, by the way, of Rick Vive, Primo, Clancy, Sawchuck, McCool, Barilko, Smythe, Hewitt, Sloan, Jacques Plante. The autographs. Ed Chadwick. Norm Allman. Could I get more? Yeah, we have more of this. We're going to do a few more breaks of this for sure. Daryl Sittler. Daryl Sittler. Kasperi Kapanen. Kasperi Kapanen. And Rick Vive for the autographs. Rick Vive. We've got an assigned seat number 3 of 5, Todd Sloan. Kyle Connor's a beast. He is honestly a beast. Nice. An AKA number 10 of 10. Terry Sawchuk. AKA Terry Sawchuk. A stick rack numbered 7 of 10. Red Kelly. Stick rack 7 of 10. And wow, we've got a 1 of 5 decades quad memorabilia of Lumley, Kennedy, Horton, and Gardner. I'm going to sneeze. Bless me, sorry. Come on, you. Stick, skate, shoulder pad, glove. That is filthy. And to finish off, one of the best Centennial boxes that I've opened, a vintage Paper Cuts 1 of 1 Reg Hamilton. One of 1. Damn, that was a good one. Holy jeez. The Kelly stick, the Sawchuk, the triple or quad mem. That was most definitely one of the better ones I've seen. So I got those ones. Now let me do the autographs. All right, good luck. For Centennial box, nice. That is a personal, that I agree with. That was an absolute beast. All right, best of luck. Here we go. The multi-randoms, 13,988. Here's all the members. 1, 2, 3. The base, 1, 2, 3. Now sit there. And the nicer cards, 1, 2, 3. The Sloan seat auto and the Plant base hockey collection. Eric gets the Kelly stick and the Clancy. Mike S gets the Ullman and the Barilko. Eric gets the Smythe and the Kapanen. Rod Dill gets the Hamilton cut 101 and the Vive. Eric gets the Vive auto and the Sloan. Krisky gets the Sittler auto and the Hewitt. Cody gets the Sawchuck Mem and the Sawchuck base. That's kind of funny. Hockey collection Chadwick and the Primo. Hockey Noof gets the Quad Mem and the McCool. Do they have clear cut exclusives? If they did, Jeff, that would be an Easter egg. If they don't put it on what we've always done, and we will continue to do, if it's not on the checklist, it's considered an Easter egg. So, if they do it, which I presume, honestly, that they will, that would go under the Easter egg spot if it is not on the checklist. All the base. Hold on a second. Let's see what we got here. We got some spots going. Apologize, guys. Get the brakes going. Get the person. All right. So the two clear cuts. Sorry, Wheels, when did you send payment or how did you send payment? Just so I know. By the way, chronology's down to 4 left. So we can get that one going. E-transfer, okay. I haven't got it yet, just so you know. So we do have to wait on that, sadly. And 8 feet, I got your message, so I did mark them both paid. The two big ones that you have, just so you know, just so I can get those out of the way. Just so you know. So again, if you guys want to get the double up done, that would be great. Or the chronology done, that would be great. Or even artifacts, that would be great. But I will be right back. Like I said, we got a couple things we're waiting on, so that's a couple boxes we're waiting on. But I'll be right back. Folks, I apologize. Wheels, you did not screw up. Just sometimes the transfers take a few minutes. So right now I do not have the transfer for the, what was it, 400 and whatever it was. That is not unusual. It definitely takes sometimes a few minutes, so do not worry. It is absolutely not uncommon, say the least. Give me a second, just going to update a couple things. Yeah. Damn it, Banks, come on. The only checkout I have, just so you know, was a 1920 clear cut. That's the only one I have for you as a checkout currently. Just so you know. All right. Well. The man is a legend. All right. I don't know if he responded to me yet on this. Oh, he did good. Good luck, sir. Here we go. Here we go. Ed's case again of Cup. Man gives you so much entertainment. Don't know why I use that knife. I don't know if we're going to be able to beat that first case overall because that was, holy jeez, you know. 2 Jack Hughes, a Quinn Hughes, and a McCarr auto. I agree. Someone's got to match 8 feet in whatever break it's going to be. Artifacts is probably the easiest one to get rolling. 249 of Sedin. That'd be funny. 249 Ville Hanoa. No, we got him at Quinn Hughes 99 so far and have Cody Glass 99 so far. I don't know if we got anyone else. Trying to think off the top of my head. I don't think so. Overshadow rookie patch auto to 55. Barrett Hayton. Overshadow Barrett Hayton. Fourth, doesn't matter the team, number to 36, gold rookie auto, Libor Hayek. Libor Hayek. Quad jersey rookie, Joel Farabee. Farabee. And we've got a 1/1 rookie printing plate, Nikita Gusev. Gusev. All right, well, that wasn't too shabby as a start. bam, 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 bam. Bam, dun, 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 dun. I heard Drysdale is playing. I heard he's playing soon. 249 Stammer, or is he already playing right now? How did he do? 249 Cole Sherwood. Did he, was it yesterday he's playing his first game, or is it today? 249 Sherwood. That's not too bad. Number to 36. Splendor Patch Auto. Austin Matthews. Austin Matthews to 36. Goal and assist in his first game. That's awesome. That's a nice start for this one. We've got an Enshrinements auto to 99 Wallstrom. 99 Enshrinements of Oliver Wallstrom. And exquisite endorsements. Relic Patch Auto. Sergei Bobrovsky. Never a bad problem to get a Matthews hard signed Splendor Patch Auto. I'm pretty sure that might be our second one that we got for Mr. Ed. Pretty sure. Not 100% sure. Like 73% sure. Ooh. We've got a 249 Pekarene. 249 Pekarene. 249 Giovanni Smith. Giovanni Smith. Numbered 2 of 3. Emerald Button Auto. Andersley. Emerald Button Auto. Andersley. That's pretty sweet. 2 of 3 on Dursley. We've got number to 25 NHL collection. John Klingberg. Beautiful patch. John Klingberg. And we've got a 249 all-time Mr. Steve Yzerman. Well, so far, so solid. Lee is an underrated beauty, yes. Very much so. Lux got you debating. 249 Barkov. Barkov, 249. 249 Barrett Hayton. I haven't opened a lot of Barrett Hayton patch autos. I don't know if he's like a short print or something. Coyotes 249 Barrett Hayton. Number to 99 Signature Materials Grubauer. Wheels, the payment would show as gone through on your end. It just means it hasn't magically gone through the internet world on our end. Grubauer 99. Oh, that's cool. We've got a 1 of 1 base Nikita Kucherov. Kucherov, 1 of 1. I think that's the first base 1 of 1 I've opened. Triple to 33, Sagan Pavelski, Ben. Triple to 33. And we got a 99 Signature Materials patches, Braden Point. Sig Materials patches, Braden Point. Sweet. Yeah, so his cases have been very, very solid. $249 Mitch Marner. We've got a $249 rookie patch auto, Caden Primo. Signature patches, a 99, Emil Bemstrom. Emil Bemstrom. Signature renditions, Kale McCarr. See, we get this guy's ink in every case. Sig renditions. We get this guy in every case. Quad number to 24, Frost, Farabee, Rupsoff, and Myers. Quad. And we got a Boakfist 249. All right. Last box mojo. Ooh. We got, I think I know what those are. I think I know what those ones are. 249, Alex Ovechkin. Alex Ovechkin. 249, McEachran. McEachran. Oh, damn, that's sexy. NHL Glory. Autograph number /10. Patrick Waugh. Glory number /10. Patrick Waugh. Wow. So Makar autograph, Patrick Waugh autograph, Matthews autograph, Kucherov 101. 249 Fleury. 249 Fleury. And we got a 249 Brandstrom. There we go. Absolutely awesome cases, I agree. Absolutely awesome cases. You have to get that damn Makar. All right. AP, that sounds very interesting to say, but yeah, it is interesting. All right. So let's see what is going on here. What's up? Oh, the face. Hold on, let's see if I can show you quickly. There you go. He's got a toque on, a CNC toque. It's a little display. It's kind of creepy, isn't it? All right. What is filled? So chronology has just Tampa left. Is it a pending spot or is it a e-transfer spot? Oh, okay. Wouldn't that be something if the faces started turning to the camera? And creepy as all hell. Larry, Wheels, I just got to see. I'm just trying to update some stuff on the back end. I had to cancel an order. I'm going to see if your payment is in finally. Wheels, is it the 184 payment, by the way? Just so I know. Is that the one that you're talking about? Perfect. It literally just came in, so. Alright, so I'm going to bust that box for you, sir. Just waiting for the back end. The two clear cuts, I'm still waiting on that one. I think. Again, sometimes I apologize, man. It's a Banks. It's nothing on you. You did literally nothing wrong. I'll go grab the hobby box for you. So Wheels, just to confirm, this is the box that you would like, right? The Leaf Centennial hobby box. Just want to make sure that's the one you want, and then I will crush this for you. Perfect. All right. Good luck. I don't know why the writing's so big. Or what happened? There we go. All right, Wheels. Good luck, sir. Here we go. Wheels 2021 Centennial Hobby Box. Hopefully we get a Matthews auto. Hopefully. You want the clear cut to be better? Well, hell, if you get a Matthews auto, that's not the bad one, is it? We've got a... Is this a base card? Lumley? Well, you won all the base, so I'm just going to put it there together anyways. I think every pack has an SP base. Mason, not at all. Base. Again, I'll announce the die cuts, all the short prints, and all the base you're getting anyways, so... But I'll announce all the die cuts for you. Ooh, nice. We've got a number to 100, Daryl Sittler. Daryl Sittler, number to 100. Autograph of Ron Wilson. Maple Leaf Marks. Ron Wilson. Yeah, even those exclusives sell well. Set builders are crazy on that stuff. It's awesome. Die cut of Brian Berard. Die cut of Leo Komarov. Die cut of Tom Fergus. Die cut of Ed Olchuk. We've got an autograph, Gary Lehman. Gary Lehman. Die cut of Hoagland. We've got a die cut of William Nylander. King Clancy. Sometimes certain players just don't approve certain things, Patrick. Barry Melrose die cut. That's why sometimes you'll see that certain players are not in sets. Jamie McCowan die cut. I know, that's awesome stuff, eh? Those tins. Those are really cool. Rick Vive die cut. Base. Morgan Riley die cut. Die cut of Mike Johnson. Yep. And La Base. There you go, sir, for your first round of breaks. All right, so we got that one done. And it looks like your other one just came in, so I can go get that ready for you. So we can do back-to-back your breaks. Then it looks like chronology will be done next. Then it will be the double-up And then Masons. And if anyone wants to get the other ones going, now is the time. Stature is close. Artifacts. Again, if anyone wants to get a bunch of the artifacts done, that can go very quickly. All right, so you should be good. Numbers 5 and 9. Perfect. Do you good? I will do my best. Sorry, guys and girls. I'm just getting the order. No worries. I will. Well, I gotta see if I can find them, but yeah. All right, sir. Let me know when you are ready. 9 was the first one, by the way. I think it's 49. And then we have 45 is the next one, the bottom one. So, obviously, you can see whichever one is better for you. Let me know when you're ready, good sir. Let me know when you're ready. Here we go. Wheels 2021's 2-box break of clear cut. This is box number 49 for him. He wanted to go on the 5 and 9, so we'll see how we do. Not a bad rookie auto. Adam Fox. Adam Fox. It's a decent rookie auto to get. And number 45. That's a cool one. We've got a black amber auto. Alexander Barkov. I love these cards. Black amber auto Barkov. That's a pretty solid one. I think 5 wins of the 2. I'm very intrigued to see how Jack Campbell plays tomorrow. I really do hope. If he has a really good game, I do think they should carry on playing him. And just give Anderson a bit of a rest. Who's more under? I would say Barkov of the two. If I had to pick of those two, Barkov. And I'm not just saying that because I just opened Barkov, but I do truthfully believe that he is the more underrated of those two. Doesn't grade stickers. Sorry, what do you mean stickers? Like the actual stickers? Or are you talking about like sticker card, like autographs? Henderson's making excuses. Well, to be fair, he did get injured. I can't remember what his injury was, actually. I honestly don't even remember. Was it his knee or something? Or was that Campbell? One of the goalies got injured on his knee. Oh, I think they do stickers. Yeah, as long as it normally fits in the holders, I think absolutely they do. I can double check for you, Zach, but I'm pretty sure we've had stickers go through through us to get graded, and I thought they got done, so yeah. Hangnail. All right, 975, folks. That is next on the dock. All right. All right, 4 boxes. There's the chronology here. Oh, it's up there, I guess. All right, so good luck. There will be news later this week on, or sorry, early next week. What are we on? Yeah, next week we'll know on. So I'm gonna announce some stuff. All right, good luck, everyone. 975. Here we go. 13,975. We've got the chronology. We've got a 222 on Dursley. Islanders, 222. Oh, that is cool. You don't see this very often. Or, I think it's literally the first time I've ever opened this card. Franchise Finds. Patch auto to 25. Ilya Mikheyev. Actually, might be the first one I've actually opened to this. Ilya Mikheyev, Franchise Finds. That's damn cool. For the Carolina Hurricanes, Martin Nikas. Auto. And we've got a Letterman auto patch to 25, Tim Kerr. Tim Kerr. 8 feet. Have a good night, sir. I will see you when I see you. I guess tomorrow, Sunday. I was gonna say, I'm literally pretty confident that's the first one of those I've actually opened. I don't think I've even seen one of those in person yet, so. We've got a 222, John Carlson. Letterman autograph to 25, Doug Waite. Doug Waite. Letterman auto. For the Devils, Andy Green. They're on our site, Paul. I honestly can't remember the exact price. And we got a Time Capsules, Patty Kane. Time Capsules, Patty Kane. Ottawa Senators, Eric Carlson, 222. We've got a Timeless Memories, Bernie Nichols. Timeless Memories auto, Bernie Nichols. LA Kings. Columbus Blue Jackets, Nick Foligno. Nick Foligno. And we got a gold Time Capsules number 25, Pekka Rinne. Pekka Rinne gold. All right. We've got a 222 Quinn Hughes. I think the next card is going to be pretty significant in my opinion. Oh, that is filthy. Numbered 5 of 9. Diamond autograph. Gordie Howe. 5 of 9. Gordie Howe Diamond. Well, Detroit, you just absolutely murdered this. Holy jeez. Wow. We've got a Tobias Bjornfot, LA Kings. Base auto. And we got another auto of Nicholas Hague. Vegas Golden Knights. I feel like Detroit won that break. I feel like Detroit probably just won the night. Trade for Detroit? Anyone in the room have Detroit, by the way? You do? I don't. Jeez. was absolutely epic. Holy jeez. Well, honestly, congrats whoever had Detroit. That's an absolute beast. All right, so guys and girls, I'm going to do the randoms for the double up. I'll see what box I have to bust. I believe Mason did a checkout, if I remember seeing that correctly. For 2021 Series 1 Retail. So I'll get that one done. Then I will do the double up. And then that'll be it for the night after that. And then I'll obviously see you two guys tomorrow. But so we got the double up to do, Mason's box, the artifacts box for wheels. And that'll be it. All right, good luck. Here we go. Here we go. 14,009. Sorry, the randoms. 1, 2, 3. Copy, paste. 1, 2, 3. Copy, paste. DB's got Islanders. Blood's got Vancouver. Jake's got St. Louis. Hockey's got Colorado. Bobby Columbus. Scott Florida. B-Banks Ed Money. Scott LA. Keith has Detroit Calgary. Bobby's got Washington. Scott Carolina. Ramsey's got Philly. Fish has Minnesota. Jake's got Dallas. B-Banks Tampa. Keith Montreal. Rod Dale San Jose Toronto. DB New Jersey. B-Banks Nashville. Fish Pittsburgh. Scott Rangers. B-Banks Ottawa. Ramsey Winnipeg. Rod Arizona. Hockey's got Chicago. Blood Anaheim. Keith Boston. And Rod Buffalo. It's always fun. I'm glad when anyone is back, in all honesty. I don't like when anyone leaves, for any reason. Alright, so I'll be right back, so give me 1 second. Alright, here's 2 boxes for opening. All right, so I got this one first. So Mason, let me know when you're ready, good sir. Larry. Wheels, yeah, I do not anticipate. I never anticipate going home early. Because I always spend about at least an hour or two after doing work, no matter what. So, it's more so of what time. I either get going home at 12, 1, or 2, or sometimes even 3. That's generally my options. So, Mason, let me know when you're ready, good sir. If not, I might wait till the end of this break. It doesn't open live. Actually, I don't have the recording, so it should be fine. All right, I'll crush this one. Here we go. Mason's retail box of Series 1. Honestly, Greg, I haven't paid attention to what McDavid's are selling for in the last week or two, so I don't know if that's a fair price. If anyone else wants to look on eBay and see what the last 9 sold for, I think that probably is a range that I expect it to go in, if I had to guess. But canvas of Tuukka Rask, 14,009. If that's a double up, yes, it's after this. Francouz Young Guns for the Avs. Base. Canvas of Vasilevsky. Canvas of Bo Horvat. Game jersey of Bergeron. Series 2, actually, I'm very curious if it's going to sell out insanely quickly, too. They tend to produce less of Series 2 than Series 1, as you can see over previous years. Young Guns of Harley. Base. Portraits of Austin Matthews. I think there's supposed to be an extra card in there, but it's not. Young Guns, Ty Dellandrea. Young Guns of Kiviranta. Hopefully he likes Dallas. Holy moly, Dallas cards. Portrait of Connor Hellebuck. The hype on Kaprizov is huge. Did you see that his Young Guns are pre-selling for $300 US? $300 US. JVR canvas. That is insane. I don't know. He's playing very well. He is older, but he is playing exceptionally well. Well, we have it on our website for $180 right now, so we do have some left. Portrait of Aho for the Canes. The only base I can put it off of is look at last year. How fast last year went up. Mikey Anderson, Young Guns. And with the rookies in there, how big they are, if they maintain that price, Mikel Burdin. Young Guns. I wouldn't be shocked if it got to 250 pretty quickly. Benson Portraits. And a Dazzlers, Connor Halebuck. There you go, sir. Like, I legit would not be surprised if it started going to like 250. Hell, it's already 200 plus in the US. Two of the biggest dealers in the US have it for $170 and $180 US already. So you got to think we are already well below that as of right now, but who knows, maybe they ran out of their original amount that they wanted to run out of and they're just going to do that, so. Well, Lafreniere, in my opinion, unless he goes on an absolute freaking tear, he is not getting Rookie of the Year. I think that's a pretty simple one to see, I feel. I honestly don't even see, like, it'd be very hard for him to become Rookie of the Year at this point. What do you mean hoping to get yours for 200? What do you mean? All right, so good luck on the break, folks. You were disappointed. Well, I was going to say, we do have them on our site if anyone needs to order them. So we have them for $179 right now. So if anyone does actually need them, we have it for $179. All right, good luck. Here we go, 14,009, the double up. $14,009. We've got a blue of Anders Lee. We've got a rookie authentics of Zobrol for the Boston Bruins. And a profiles jersey of Jonathan Quick for the LA Kings. Profiles jersey, Jonathan Quick. We've got an Alex Kerfoot for the Avalanche Blue. Lias Anderson for the Rangers. Kachuk Authentics for the Ottawa Senators. Yeah, that was a very embarrassing game for Philly, I feel. We've got a McAvoy Blue for the Boston Bruins. Andreas Johnson for the Maple Leafs. Rookie Authentics. What do you want to know about it? Or what questions do you have? Ryan O'Reilly for the Blues Blue. Tavares Profiles for the Leafs. And a 649 Profiles Marc-Andre Fleury for the Vegas Golden Knights. Vasilevsky Tampa Bay Lightning Blue. Patterson Rookie for the Vancouver Canucks. Blue of Stahl for the Wild. Chalowski Authentics for the Red Wings. Jordan Kyrou Authentics for the Blues. I absolutely think it's going to be worth getting. I think it's going to be one of the better ones of the year, in my opinion. Essentially, you got to think it's basically like if Rookie Update and Anthology made a baby. That is extended. Sorry, Rookie Anthology, Rookie Anthology, Rookie Update, and like Series 1 and 2 had a very good night and made a baby. We just don't know whose baby it is at that time. But it is going to be a beast. Young Guns for the Oilers, Gaetan Haas. Portraits for the Buffalo Sabres of Jack Eichel. Well then. Game Jersey, Sveshnikov. It's going to have a whole lot of cool subsets in there. It's going to have a whole lot of cool stuff. At 120 Canadian, I would buy that instantly if I was you. Shooting Stars of Carter Hart. Canvas of Miro Heiskanen. Young Guns, Dante Fabro. I think it's going to be an absolute beast. And a Jack Eichel Buffalo Sabres canvas. This pack is impossible to break. We've got a Zadina glossy for the Red Wings. Makar glossy for the Avs. And a Max Jones gold for the Ducks. You had Detroit in the previous break. If you did, Cody, and that was you in chronology, congratulations, my friend. That's awesome. Vince Dunn, red rookie for the Blues. Blue rookie for the Canes of Walmart. And an exceptional talent of DeBrincat for the Hawks. Sherback for the Montreal Canadiens red. Madison Bowie, green rookie for the Caps. Career spanning of Wayne Gretzky. Subban red for the Nashville Predators. Tyson Jost green rookie for the Avalanche. Marner impact players for the Leafs. That is as big as a hit as you probably can get for a long time. Draisaitl red for the Oilers. Ho-Sang red rookie for the Islanders. Dubois for the Jackets. Noteworthy. Panarin for the Blue Jackets red. Zetterberg blue for the Wings. Impact players of Atkinson for the Jackets. Girard for the Avalanche red rookie. Draisaitl blue for the Oilers. Exceptional talent Tampa Bay of Kucherov. Hey, no problem. I always appreciate your questions. Tage Thompson red for the Blues. LaFontaine blue for the Islanders. Line A impact players for the Jets. Travis Sanheim red for the Flyers. Fleury blue for the Knights. Career spanning of Lanny McDonald. Yeah, that Gordy's a beast, man. That is one of those cards that, in my opinion, kind of like breaks that wall of like wanting to sell it. I understand if you sell it, it's obviously your card. Who cares, right? But I feel like there's certain cards that, like, if I ever opened, I am keeping that for life. Fabro for the Preds rookie. Top 50 of Barrett Hayton for the Coyotes. Top 50 jersey. Adam Fox for the Rangers. Anna McEwen for the Canucks. Thanks, Wheels. I appreciate that. We've got a rookie of Abramov for the Sens. Iced out of Barkov for the Panthers. And a orange slice rookie, Rem Pitlick to 199 for the Nashville Predators. Rem Pitlick. Top 50 of Quinn Hughes for the Canucks. Sagan red die cut for the Stars. Lizotte for the Kings. Senyshyn red, or sorry, SP base for the Boston Bruins. Rookie of Cody Glass for the Knights. And a rookie auto top 50, Teddy Bluger for the Penguins. Perfect. Cody, I like hearing that. Just don't tell anyone where you're getting buried. Because that card might be after that. Veranu for the Sens. Top 50 of Paling for the Habs. Besser white die cut for the Canucks. Hiroshi for the Wings. I like that mentality, though. I love it. Pitlick for the Preds rookie. Grunstrom short print rookie for the LA Kings. Sandine white die cut for the Leafs. Haley probably after this break, and we got one more box, and that's it. Top 50 of Brandon Gignac for the Stars, or the Devils, if I can read properly. Wallstrom for the Islanders, and a steal. That's cool. That's jersey numbered rookie steal for the Rangers, Adam Fox. The autograph was not numbered, no. 23 of 50, by the way. Adam Fox. You know what the funny thing is, Blair? Right now, this is literally one of the cheapest boxes on our shelf. That's the scary thing. I believe we have this on our shelf for $149 or something, or $159 or $169. It's probably the cheapest box we have on our shelf. Makar rookie for the Avalanche. Winter Stormer Parise for the Wild. Stamkos red die cut for the Tampa Bay Lightning. What I value the Howe at, again, in my opinion, I have no idea what Howe sells for. I don't really follow it. I would think that's got to be like $300 to $500 minimum on eBay, but again, that card to me, if somebody offered me $1,000 for that card, I still would say no. Because like, you just can't really replace those cards. So to me, it's a crazy nice card. We've got an auto fax of Michael Dalcole for the Islanders. Auto fax, Michael Dalcole. $2.99 Athanasiou for the Red Wings. $9.99 rookie for the Ottawa Senators, Josh Norris. $3.99 red for the Maple Leafs, Felix Potvin. Another auto fax, Laurent Brossoit for the Winnipeg Jets. Laurent Brossoit. Don't do a big box other than yours. I got box number 35 for you, so I stuck with the 5. $2.99 gold rookie, Liam Foudy for the Blue Jackets. But I haven't followed the Howe market. $2.99 of Atkinson for the Jackets. And a $3.99 Ottawa Senators of Shabbat. I honestly think that's probably one of the biggest cards you can get. Probably one of the best diamond autos you can get. If not the best diamond auto you can get in the set. And we finish off for the Buffalo Sabres exclusives, number to 65, Rasmus Asplund. Asplund to 65. Exclusives. There she goes. So Zach, we do a variety of things with base. Number one, we help people fill sets. Number two, we donate to children, sick kids hospitals. That has been a bit, not delayed per se, but pretty much can't do it with COVID. And then obviously, if anyone wants to sets, I think I already said that, and then they can finish off. And some people buy them. So, variety of things with them. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, I got the one random. I'm going to quickly crush here, front and back. Alright, good luck. Front and back for the randoms. 1, 2, 3. The front wins, so Oilers and Leafs. All right. Wheels, let me know, good sir, if you are ready for your Artefacts. Max, as I said, I know the amount of happiness it brings a lot of people. Obviously, COVID hinders a lot of things you can do. You know what? Honestly, we do a lot of things quietly. I'm not a big fan. For anyone who knows my personality, honestly, I'm not a big fan of letting everyone know everything that we do. I'd rather do things quietly. Obviously, like when we do events, for example, I hype it up. But the people who are there, they're there. They get it. They appreciate it. I don't like to just boast about everything. I don't think it's right, but I am a massive, I'll say fan. I'm trying to think of the right word for it. But I think everyone needs to donate and help other people in life when they can. And, obviously they only accept a certain amount. We get a lot more base than they can ever accept. But I can tell you, like, even when... So, I'll tell you a fun, quick story before we do Wheels Box. But, like, it always bugs me. So, I had one of our customers who used to buy base cards for us. And at the time, this is like 5 years ago. At the time, we were selling them for like 5 cents. And we did like 15 cents for a star. Okay? Because most people are buying them. They're obviously trying to get their sets. Or they're trying to resell them. Which is, whatever, their own prerogative. So, we literally, there's one guy who always came in. And we started finding out that he set up at a market near us. And he would charge kids $5 for the star base cards and $2 for the base cards. So we had this father-son combo come into our store the one day, and he shows me the cards that his kids got, right? And his kid's probably 6, if I had to guess, probably 6. Shows me his cards, and he has about 10 Islanders cards. So Tavares, a couple Barzols, and then like a whole bunch of like randos. And the father looks at me, he's like, "Hey, I spent like $35 on these. Like, how do we do?" And of course, I'm not gonna sit there and just like, "Oh, you did terrible." So I basically in front of the kid was like, "Oh my god, like Tavares, that's incredible, that's amazing!" Like, super happy for the kid. And then I brought out a base box for the kid, and I said, "Buddy, like, pick out like 20 cards that you want in this base box. Any 20 you want." So then I pull the dad over and go, "Hey, just so you know, they're all base cards. Realistically, like, we sell those for 5 cents and 15 cents. If you want, like, I'll give you as many base cards as you want that your son, like, wants to walk away from. Just so you know, but just be a bit careful." Because, like, he told me where he bought them from. So I kind of advised him to say, like, just be a bit careful on that, because I didn't want him going back every freaking week and buying and spending $40 on these cards that clearly you can get here. So it was awesome because the kid literally, one of the first cards he grabbed was a Connor McDavid base card. And you could tell he kind of looked like he gave his dad the look of like, I don't know if we can afford this type thing. And it was like the funniest thing because it just, you could tell he really wanted it. And obviously his dad kind of looked at me and was like, are you cool? And I'm like, oh, dude, I'm like, grab 20 or 30 of them. I could care less. Like, just make him happy. And then obviously the dad just gave the nod, like, son, like, we'll get that for you, no problem. And the kid was just like over the moon. But the thing is, that is what people do, unfortunately. And that's why you got to sometimes realize, like, it's unfortunate. So here's another quick fun one that I tell you, anyone who knows who's been to our store, for anyone who's been into our store, you know that we have the tins in the front, right? We put a bin in the front and you can grab the cup tins, the Premier tins, the Series 1 tins. We literally found 2 dealers who came in here and kept grabbing tins and they were selling them at shows and to kids for $10 a piece because they had Matthews on the cover, McDavid on the cover, like Carey Price on the cover for $10 a piece. And they got them for free for us. So that is the kind of stuff. See, here's the thing, Max. I don't know if I look at it as a scammer. I just look at that as very, what's the word? I don't know what the word, low maybe? I don't know what right word on that. I don't look at it as a scammer. I just kind of look at it as kind of like you're an ass. But I just don't know what the right word is to be on that. I'm trying to think of it. But anyways, we're going to turn this frown upside down and we're going to do a nice personal box for Wheels. Dishonest. There you go. That would probably be a better one. So Wheels, let me know, sir. Cody, the best idea is look up the how on eBay. Honestly, I would probably give you your best, like legit best idea. I could see that card ranging from 300 to 500 to 1,000. I honestly, somewhere around there. So yeah, whenever the expos happen, by the way, and we throw our parties, I recommend you guys coming because we absolutely do insane giveaways, and I love, especially love it when kids walk away with something. That makes me happy. I will also tell you I'm a bit bitter sometimes because I've seen where we've deliberately given a kid a good item and then the dad sells it. So that does make me a bit bitter sometimes, which is really unfortunate. Here we go. Wheels Artifacts box. So that's why it kind of sucks sometimes. And now I know why sometimes like athletes might not want to sign for people because I feel like, hey, here's my kid, Sidney Crosby. Sign my jersey for my kid. And then all of a sudden like eBay auction for an autographed Crosby jersey. We've got number 65. Dual jersey auto. Cam Ward. Yep. Larry, or Wheels, I see that a million times over in our industry. People will literally be straight up with people. Or sorry, not straight up with people. $2.99 Chelios. It's kind of, it always aggravates me. $2.99 OEL. That is a dual auto jersey. That's pretty damn slick. $3.99 Scott Gomez. An Aurum, rookie Aurum, Josh Norris. Oh, nice. Zach, we sponsored the 5 teams I see on the wall. Actually, you know what, Zach, I'll show you because you mentioned that, and I appreciate you mentioning that. I'll show you the last one that we had. It's pretty cool. They actually do nice things. $2.99 Braden Shen. That's another good word, J&D. $2.99 Roman AOC. And a $3.99 Guy Lafleur. There you go, sir. That's sold to your buddy in Ottawa. The Cam Ward is, or sorry, the Josh Norris. Norris is a very underrated rookie. I'll show you something cool, Zach, before we call it a night. they haven't done these in the last few years, honestly, but I loved it when they did this. Like, that is super awesome, honestly. Like, I absolutely love. So basically what they do is they sent you a plaque with your sponsor level, your teams that you sponsored. Don't really know where our logos are. That's kind of irrelevant. And then on the bottom just saying thank you, and they put your logo on the bottom, which is very, very nice of them. But yeah, like, we hang this stuff in our store. I absolutely love it. It's a very nice gesture. Yeah, it's stuff like that. It's a nice touch, right? And honestly, it just gives a nice feel. But, you know, anytime you can help sponsor teams, do some good for the community and stuff like that, it's, you know, as I said, always got to give back. Always got to give back. Nicest thing you can possibly do. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, anything else that anyone else needs to sell it all? Well, as I said, my dad got me into collecting. That Zenith card is a very, very close to my heart card. So, I said I would never sell a personal card like that. But, yeah, it's crazy stuff nowadays. I see a bit of everything from everyone, so. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think that is it. I will try to get another breakup for you guys for tomorrow afternoon. Wow, nice. Always, as I said, you know what, Wheels? Always got to be nice, right? That's the most important thing. Work hard, earn what you earn, but always give back. It's not bad if, you know, if you earn a lot of money or, you know, your business does well, always give back. It's the biggest thing I always preach to anyone who runs a business and is doing well with their business. Make it a priority to give back. It goes a long way for people. So, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate the fun conversations tonight and the fun breaks. That was a amazingly fun night. Have a beautiful evening, and we will see you guys tomorrow afternoon at 2:15 p.m. Eastern Time. Keep well and be good.